What's up, peeps? Check, check, check. It's been a little while. Wait a minute. I've got my order. How you doing? Yeah. Archie. Go. What's up, guys? What's been happening? I think it's nearly been about a month since I did a last stream. So, gonna take a little while to warm up into it, but we're about 45 minutes away from the US Open. Let's see what the market gives us today. CJ, potential buys on SP 500. Not sure. I'm gonna see what it does at the Open. But I would say that during the London session, I've kind of been looking at it a bit bearish. But it's been pretty much ranged. Hasn't been doing much. Gold looks a little bit more interesting. Just coming off all-time highs. Market's been on fire since I've been away. Everything just hitting all-time highs. Gold, SP 500, GU's up there as well. Wait a minute, it's starting to get hot in there. Let me turn on my AC. Crypto Plankton, how you doing, mate? Good to see you here. Good to see everyone here. Yeah, I'm gonna need some luck. Wait a minute. I don't think we've got any news scheduled today. Apart from Powell speaking. That's a little bit later on in the lunchtime session, I think. So, yeah, no news. Just got Powell speaking. Big news event of the week, of course, is NFP. Other than that, alright, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Come back for the Open. Why does it look like nothing is moving? I don't know why I'm sweating, guys. Let me put the AC up. I don't know why. Why is this taking long to load? CJ's been long SP 500 since last Monday. He must have caught a nice move, because it's just been going up, right? Yeah, it's just been pushing up, pushing up. You got a lot of patience, CJ. Who likes the new chart colors? It's a bit more plain. Just looking over my thoughts. Didn't take any trades during London, but just keeping an eye on the markets. Which trading rules are you setting for yourself? Crackers. Number one, staying off the 1 minute chart. So 5 minute is gonna be my lowest entry time frame for now. I mean, yeah, 1 minute. Staying away from the 1 minute. And in general, just trying to be much more patient. Be much more patient. CJ, best part of my trip away. Good food. Did quite a bit of sightseeing. I have 1 or 2 friends out there as well, so caught up with a couple friends. But yeah, Thailand is really such a great country. I can see why when most people think of Asia or like somewhere to travel to first or somewhere to live, Thailand is basically top of the list. TCGU due to a pullback. 326 longs off breaker structure from retest. $32.60. Quite a way down. I'm pretty much neutral on everything at the moment today. Slightly bearish on SP 500 on gold. Gold's just tapped into all-time highs last week. And bear in mind, I haven't really been following the market, but a little bit of profit taking, it looks like, on gold. Can give a little bit more. But yeah, in general, just coming into the US session neutral. And just going to see what unfolds. But GU's pushing up to, basically I think this is the high of the year, if I'm not mistaken. This is the highest point it's been in 2024. Oh, that's off the daily. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, so yeah, could get there midweek. Are you sticking with CFDs or branching into futures? I'm definitely looking to branch into futures, actually. Been doing a lot of thinking about it. Just makes a lot of sense. The only thing is, the futures firm that I really wanted to trade with is Topstep. They seem to be the safest bet at the moment. And their rules and everything is pretty simple. But they don't allow people to trade from the Philippines, which is where I'm located. So I'm not sure. Crackers, what's the goals for 2025? Just to be consistent, brother. You know, I don't really have a monetary goal in mind. If I just, you know, get funded with a few accounts and be more consistent in terms of my trading and behavior for the last quarter of the year and come into 2025 better, then that would be my goal. 2025, we'll see. But yeah, definitely thinking about branching into futures. Another reason why is when it comes to live streaming, because I wanna get back to live streaming more. I did miss live streaming. It's been a little while, but some CFD firms, they don't like people live streaming. Like, for example, they just don't like people live streaming, and I think that's why most people live stream futures. But yeah, I'm not too sure which firm to go to at the moment. TC, no live capital. I did start a personal account last month. That was like my first personal account. Then I was down like 10-15%. It was just a small account, and then I just took out the money. Just wasn't ready for it. Didn't want to just keep bleeding it. And then funded challenges, I've only got one at the moment. So just coming back into things. But yeah, futures I'm basically looking into which firm to go with. Could go with my funded futures again. It was a good experience with them, even though I didn't manage to take a payout from the funded account that I got a couple months ago. But good platform, good program. Again, the only thing is they don't like people live streaming, because I've asked them about it and they said, it's at my own risk. So I'm not sure. FTMO is the best prop. Yeah, crackers. FTMO is... I lost the FTMO challenge I was doing a couple months ago, but I will get back to them. I'm just waiting. You know, occasionally they have some discounts, right? So they might have a discount soon, I guess, for like Black Friday or something. So I'll just load up on FTMO challenges then. There's a firm called Traderfy for futures, offers instant funding. Yeah, this instant funded thing sounds very, very tempting, Kevin. I've heard about, what's that one called again? FTT. So it seems like a very attractive idea, but from what I hear, I know a few people trading with them that are waiting for payouts. So I think it's a new thing. So like the firms themselves, they've got to have a little bit of time and room to grow. But hopefully, if this instant funded trend can sustain, then yeah, I'm gonna jump into it, because it sounds like a no-brainer to me. But I'm waiting to see what happens with them. See if they start paying people out on time. Reminisce, my funded futures is good. Apex seems dodgy. Yeah. I mean, Apex is really an OG, but they just got to... do you know what's really important? Really important to us is just clarity when it comes to the rules. So you know, we need to have clarity. You know, we don't want to be, you know, dancing on eggshells every day, wondering if we violated some kind of rule or something like that. So Tom Lanigan, FTMO account is getting scaled up first time this week. That's great to hear. Well done, Tom. Is that I forgot the. So I guess you've had it for about 3-4 months. So that's good work. A lot of instant funding require at least 4% profit. Yeah, CJ, I don't really understand it too much. I need to do a bit of research into it. But you know, the big thing about this instant funded thing is it just takes the stress away from having to pass the evaluation. One of my friends pointed out to me, like, after we've been through all the stress of passing the evaluation and we finally get the funded account, it's kind of like it's a good idea to take a break, because like when we're jumping in from the evaluation stage to the funded stage, we might not always be in the best I don't know, state of readiness, best state, right? But yeah, if you can jump straight into instant, it sounds good. What's my thoughts on grid trading, Joshma? I'm not too sure what that is. Is that like martingale or something like that? Archie, yeah, back in Manila. Got back. When did I get back? Thursday? John, Apex still paid out Trader King 1.8 mil. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy payout. Crazy payout. That's life changing. Four months. Yep. It's been a while since I picked up a book, crackers. I do have a lot of audio books on tap. Archie, just started your first prop firm. Well done. I remember when you was in the chat a couple months ago and you was just going through, like, you was just taking trials. You was just getting introduced to prop firms, and I've seen you really active in a Discord. Yeah, you're doing well. So good luck with that first challenge, and don't put too much pressure on yourself about it. We all know what happens with the first challenge. Ask anyone here, you know. So don't worry about it. Just do whatever was working well for you in the last couple months. But yeah, good luck. So about 25 minutes away from the US Open. Market's a bit sluggish at the moment, and stay in neutral. Slightly bearish bias on the SP 500 on gold. Mark, good evening. Tom, my first challenge lasted less than 4 hours. I think my first challenge lasted like 2 days, but I blew it. It was one of the only challenges I blew with what's it called? Daily drawdown. I just caught off guard. I was just doubling up. But yeah, first challenge always goes up in smoke. Is the Discord link still good in your description? When it opens, it's just a blank screen. Yeah, let me check that. And sorry guys, I know I've been very absent from the Discord, and it's my fault. It's kind of gone a little bit quiet as well. So I'm sorry about that, guys. But William, I'm alive. Come on, brother. I know it's been a minute. Let me check that for you, trader Joe. Dun, dun, dun. Should be working, Joe. Maybe give it a try later, but yeah, the link is still valid. All right. Crackers tried to pass 10k accounts, but coming from, yeah, I understand that. I haven't really done many 10k. I haven't really done many challenges less than 100k, like just a couple. William, miss BTC gains. Yeah, I know. Away for a month. I know. Terrible. BTC's running up. It's pulling back a little bit though today. Hasn't really cracked. I think everybody's still waiting for it to crack 68,000. But it's pulling back a little bit. So coming into the open, I've got a slightly bearish bias on gold and SP, but we're gonna see what we're doing at the open. Kevin, 1% passing the first ever phase 1, bro. Slow down, take it in. You've got this. Don't rush it. And if you like take a loss, yeah, don't chase it. Cause like sometimes when I'm like 1% or like 0. I've been a few $100s away from passing or getting funded and done a madness from there. So we always got to be vigilant when we're just about to pass a challenge. We've got to be even more disciplined and even more vigilant and size down. So good luck with that, Kevin. Yeah, Mark, I remember when we had that time limit. Thanks, Trader Joe. Appreciate you. I'm going to be risking 1 to 1 or 1 to 2 per day of your account. So basically, this is the one-step challenge, right? If you guys remember, I had this grand plan of, I don't know, I really like the model of just having a 2% loss cap, 2% profit cap. I bought 2 challenges. I did blow I already blown one of them, basically. It's not as easy as I thought it was going to be. And like I think with that, I should only risk 1% to get 2%. Do you know what I mean? So gonna be trading for at least a 1 to 2. Stan, how you doing, brother? Been a minute. I've missed live streaming, man. I've really missed it. Thanks, Kevin. Jide, how you doing, bro? What are you thinking about the SP500? Yeah, feels good to be back. Just gotta take it a bit slow and warm up into it for the remainder of this week. I have been doing a lot of back testing though, so yeah. What are you thinking, Jide? Broad Bear channel. I am looking at it in a bear. I'm looking at it from a bearish perspective. I do want to find a short myself. Yeah, no major news. It could be quite choppy. There is Uncle Pal talking at 7 p.m. but that'll be, I don't think the market's gonna be expecting much. Main thing we've got this week, of course, is NFP, which is gonna be interesting. Now we're gonna be looking at the job figures, and you know, a lot of analysts and traders are gonna be watching that figure. Now that we've had our first rate cut, it's going to be a good indicator for what's expected rate cut wise. Crackers, what strategy am I using? So I'm kind of relearning some things at the moment. Been doing a lot of back testing, learning like quite a lot of ICT stuff. I haven't got the hang of it yet, and like a lot of concepts that I learned, like I went through his 2022 mentorship, like when that came out, and the strategy that I was trading before, Stacey Burke's strategy, has some similarities. So there was some things I took away from like ICT concepts anyway that I've been using, but it's just now I'm just learning like more and more ICT stuff at the moment. So another 0.5. Nice. US panicking. Archie, you're really active, no? Just stick the 20 MA on your chart. That's all you need. I haven't stuck an MA on my chart for a long time, to be fair. Let's stick it on my chart. Not the daily. Gerard, how you doing, brother? Good to see you here. Akash, type in EMA then change settings. I think EMA and SMA, they're a little bit different if I remember correctly. There's so many okay, let's see. EMA. Which one's which? I think the red one's the 20. Very little difference. Archie, yeah, they do, to be honest. They do. It's not as English is spoken, but they're not as proficient as, say, in the Philippines. Chart's looking a bit busier. Yeah, now I've got the MA on my chart today. I'll see. I'll see if it's helpful. No comment mark. Jide, you've been Thailand. Thailand is such a great place. Alright, take it easy, Jide. Have a good trading day today. Alright, bro. So yeah, 10 minutes away from the open. Let's see what happens when volume kicks in. Who trades ICT in the chat? Maybe you guys can give me some pointers. don't know. It does look like it's gonna be a little bit slow. Luke, buy some BTC. Haven't really been watching it, to be fair. Haven't really been tuned into the markets. And I haven't traded BTC in ages. I did have a long bias. but it took a big dip before it actually started getting long. But we haven't broken 68,000. I think that's a very key level. So once we do that, maybe it's going to really take off from there. But it's having a little bit of a pullback today. Archadox, how you doing, bro? Don't trade on a Monday. Is that what ICT says? Yeah, Mondays, I mean, they're not really the best of days. And it's good to kind of let Monday play out in general. Get a sense of the direction. TC, what's hell no? Hell no. Hell no for ICT. I'm just learning a little bit. I do find it useful marking out liquidity, and I'm not even sure if I'm doing it right, to be honest. Cantrix, thank you. How you doing, bro? Says you can do it when it's NFP week. Okay, interesting. Yeah, more info you get about a weekly range, the better. Definitely. You know, if your market's right, the liquidity matches up with the daily, weekly, monthly, etc. Yeah, I mean, I was doing top-down analysis earlier. It's very hard to say there's anything other than straight bullish bias here on the SP 500. Liquidity markups, yeah, I kind of like do that. Maybe they're incorrect to some extent, but I've got the buy side liquidity, sell side liquidity here. This fair value gap, I know it don't look like a fair value gap, but on the, I think that was the hourly time frame, so we've swept it, but I still think we're gonna go lower. In fact, I was looking at shorts within this range, but we'll see what the session brings us. And gold also bearish, but let's see when the volume kicks in at the open, if there is any volume, and see if the draw on liquidity is somewhere else, if it's higher or lower. But so far it's been lower. In a bullish week, we expect Monday to drop down first, taking a measure of LQ, then move up for the rest of the week. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. To make the wick, basically, I'm thinking. But one thing that kind of got me interested again in ICT, I guess, is I think I was having a back and forth conversation with somebody in the chat. Maybe, I don't know, I forgot the guy's name, but there is a lot of discretion to ICT. And I had the misconception that it was just a very mechanical strategy, when in fact it's definitely not. So, Axe, how you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good. Oh wait. Ben A, how you doing? Good to see you here. Anthony, how you doing, brother? Riyash, finally changed to black and white, gives calmness to the eyes. Good choice of chart colors. It's a bit more neutral. I think the red and green also is kind of like triggers the emotions, seeing that red and green too much. So yeah, having like plain colors, kind of like it. I did have plain colors like maybe, I don't know, a while ago. Yeah, a little bit, Ben A. No, I wouldn't say switched up the strategy, but I'm just, I have been learning ICT stuff for a little while, so just haven't mastered the concepts at all, but just finding it a bit helpful to mark things out. But of course I'm gonna need you guys' help. I know there's a lot of ICT traders here, so what am I looking for? Yeah, Axe. 1,000,000%. The first payout is the hardest. Once you get past that psychological barrier, it gets a little bit easier, I guess. But yeah, fighting for that first payout, trust me, took me ages. So you're not alone there. Can you turn on, please turn HTF candle, Faddy. Is that the indicator that gives the big HTF candle? Because I'm actually looking for that. So if anybody knows that indicator where you see, I don't know, the higher time frame candles, so you can keep that in view while you're watching the lower time frames to kind of just keep you in check. I've actually been looking for that. So if anybody knows the name to that, Riosh, if that's the one you're talking about, let me know. Swerving the M1, yeah, 100%, bro. 5 minute is like the lowest time frame on going down for now. I think everything went bad as soon as I started touching the M1, Ben. That's when everything went downhill. That's when everything went down again. Yeah, good to see you back. Let's go, let's go. I see you doing well with the options. One thing I figured out is the next big daily bullish move will given after the daily low has been taken. Alright. Alright, let's see what volume we got here. HTF candle Faddy. Okay, let's see. Faddy. Okay, let's see. Ah, wait a minute. How does this work then? So what time frames are these? I was looking for the one where it's just like one candle. What do I want? I want the 1 hour and the 15-minute. One hour. Is that what I'm looking? Don't know. It doesn't look. Rio, so I'm gonna check it out after the stream. But thank you for that. I have been looking for an indicator like that. Volumes weak today. Yep, it's looking that way. Luke, SP500 fighting mad on the 1 minute. I don't want to know, brother. I'm trying to stay away from the M1. I really try to stay away from M1. So keeping it to the 5 minute. But yeah, big move up. Well, not big move. Come on, it's not a big move, but let's see. I mean, I have been watching this for a short, but I just didn't take any trades London. So I do have a bearish bias, like slightly, for a slight move down, maybe two. But yeah, we're just gonna observe, wait and see. And I do have a slightly bearish bias on gold. So I've broken past, well, swept this liquidity, and I think we're staying underneath it. Or we might pop back up to here. So I'll be looking out for that. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Bias on yen, Ben. No, I haven't looked at the yen. I don't trade yen. Haven't been looking at it. Let's have a quick look though. Damn, what happened on Friday? Don't know, what was that move on Friday? That's the thing about the yen, I just don't really understand the fundamentals, and I've never traded it, so yeah, Rio, yeah, share it on Discord, bro. Could use some good indicators. The next head of the BOJ is a fan of hiking rates. That was a move. Okay. Interesting. So they're getting a new chairman. Because I know they've been very, like, they're very, historically, or for the last, I don't know, 10 years, they've been very, very dovish. US JPY can be real nasty. Yeah, I don't get it. So I have been looking at other pairs though. I have been like back testing other pairs. like Nasdaq, the US 30. What else have I tried? Back to silver, just to give myself a feel of other things, because I pretty much stuck to my SP 500, gold and GU. They're my three main pairs. Go. How you doing, bro? Calbo, what's up? GJ Short. Luke, nah, never traded crude oil either. That's another thing where just not too sure about the fundamentals, so I never got into it. So yeah, crude oil, it's very, from what I understand, it's more, everything is based on price action, of course, but there's a lot of supply and demand, like real supply and demand, and OPEX and all of that type of stuff you gotta keep an eye out for. So go. Yeah, Thailand trip was nice. Spent a little bit more time there than I planned. Axe oil is random. Yeah, I haven't touched oil. Alright, so pretty big candle here. Could be coming to take this liquidity up here. But yeah, could end up being a slow day. So whatever trade I'm gonna take is probably gonna be something quite short term. Thinking long in pullbacks. I'm a little bit bearish on gold. It's a bit extended now, to be fair. If I did want to go long, probably around here, 26.20 something, but I'm thinking that we're gonna drop a little bit more. It's bound to be some profit taking going on at these levels. It's been kind of giving it back a little bit last couple of days. Alibaba's in SMP. Not sure. Archie. Not sure. But I heard the China market's been going wild though. It's been going absolutely ballistic. Look at that. That's the Hang Seng Hong Kong index. Look at the Shanghai index. Nuts. A lot of hedge funds getting burnt. A lot of hedge funds got burnt the last few days on this squeeze. I think there was a surprise stimulus announced. Alright, so basically why is it my markings here? Why is there more markings here? TJ drop will come. Drop on the SP500. China 50. Yeah, there's a lot of different things to trade out here. There's a lot of different things to trade, and it makes me think why I've been so stubborn. I'm just stuck with the same old assets, but it's a lot of opportunities in loads of different markets. Ben, I've only got the EMA 20 on. I don't know, gold looks heavy. Gold looks heavy. Don't think we're gonna be coming back up here. Let's have a quick look at yields. Fed speech today, Axe. Yeah, I think. Yeah, 7 p.m. no? UK time. Could be lining up for a short here on the SP500. Gold's at the lows. It's quite a bit of space, quite a bit of room there to play with. But yeah, it looks heavy, looks like it's just going. So didn't quite get any pullback there. Rio, so check those indicators out. Yeah, so gold might be too far gone for me. We're close down 1%, so doesn't look like a great day for gold. So a bit of profit taking. GU slightly bearish a little bit. Think it could give some of it back, but don't see it going too far. I'm still interested in a short on the SP 500, even though we've had a little bit of a pop up. But the only thing is, like, I just want to see if we push harder, if there's some kind of momentum to sweep this up here. So just giving it a bit more of time. Gold, it will flip. No, it looks heavy to me. It's been looking bearish in the London session, so I wouldn't touch it for the long myself right now. I'm hoping it bounces, but it's not really an entry for me. So if I'm looking at the SP 500 from a bullish perspective, we've swept this liquidity, come back into this order block fair value gap. So if we break these highs with any strong momentum, I'll be very cautious about trying to take it short. So I'm just waiting to see what happens. But if we reverse and start coming back down, I'm going to be interested in taking it short to break. I don't really see it going too far. It's not got much on it. So let's just wait and see. We're still in the first 20 minutes of the US session. So a lot can happen in the next 10 minutes. What's the macro hour? Can anybody that trades ICT tell me? I think it's the first. Is the macro the next 10 minutes? Next 10 to 20 minute window from now. There's always a lot of movement when it turns into that first half an hour of the session. So we're waiting to see. But yeah, it looks like a very sluggish, low volume day at the moment. $9.50, 10, yeah. 11:10, 50, 11:10. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking it was around about now. Thanks, Gogo. Axe been in a buy on GU from last week. Nice. Has been consolidating quite a bit. Good to point that out. Orthodox. I always forget to keep an eye on the NQ. Really, that's like a rookie mistake I always make. I always forget to keep an eye on the other indexes. Thanks for reminding me. So looking quite strong on NQ here. Not far away from the daily high. Imbalance above, so I'm hoping that will be filled. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on GU. Trading gold, BTC, SP 500, 5 positions of each, open 15 and total, M1 on a Monday. Your guy Mad Luke. Bullish trend, look for the daily lows to be taken. Above the highs, Axe. Instant funding, yeah, go. Does sound very attractive. I have heard about it, but I'm just waiting to see. Yeah, waiting to see how it turns out. Really, there was a lot of hype about it, but I know a lot of people I know as well that are waiting for payouts, and there's been big delays. But I hope it's a sustainable model, because it does sound great. I wouldn't mind jumping on it. Right, gold's coming up a little bit. Hey yo, how you doing? Hey yo, what have you done? Brother? Axe further back. I know, we're pretty much at the highs. This is the high of the year, basically, you know? Alright, I think we're coming off on SP 500 a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, giving it some time, being patient. Still got a slight bearish bias on both gold and SP 500. I know what levels I'm looking at. Don't know if it's going to get there. We'll see what kind of momentum we get in the first hour of the US session. see what kind of direction we take. But quite a decent move during London. Quite a decent move. So can't expect too much on a Monday. Looks like it will tank now. I'm slightly bearish on GU, to tell you the truth. But would have been a good entry up here. But yeah, higher time frame, GU still looking bullish. What's EU doing? EU don't look too great. Let's keep an eye. Playing about too much, Axe. You got a good entry. If it hits there, then could go a little bit further down. But could be one of those choppy days today. First half an hour done in a second. Not much movement on the indexes, at least. So, although I'm looking for a short, I don't really see it going anywhere today. So it's not really a great setup. Gold's kind of done its thing. Could go lower, but doesn't really need to. GU don't look. gold does look quite heavy. So gold at 26.34. Could get a little bit of heat, but does look like it wants to go. Riosh, you long on gold? Looks like gold's going for it. Oh, you're short. Hey yo, you're on your 37 verification -7, bro. 37 verifications. You're not done here, yo. But that's tough. That's tough, man. I know a lot of people have trouble, me myself included. I probably have more trouble on phase 2 than maybe, but yeah, phase 2 as well is it's a bit tricky when you're close to passing. Yeah, share it on Discord, Riosh. That's right, go. Keep going, Riosh. It's a tough journey, man. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta sit and wait. I think being on live stream a little bit does make you feel like you need to do something, but don't think the market's doing much at the moment for me. I need to find a way to like preoccupy myself while I'm waiting for it to get to certain levels. Gold is at war. Yeah, it wants to go lower. Brian, how you doing? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Could do some back testing while we wait to get out of this chop. Gold does still look heavy, but it's just no entry there for me. I think it's kind of extended now, pretty much done what it needed to do. And the SP 500 still back in the middle of a range. Although I am bearish, there's just nothing there. There's nothing there at the moment. Go hit full TP, 2 positions, NQ, inversion FVG. Nice. What time frame was that on Go? So the NQ's moving quite a bit compared to the SP 500. On the 1 minute, yeah, I thought so. Trying to stay away from the 1 minute go. But yeah, on days like this when it's just kind of choppy, that's where the trades are. Target the 930 lows. Yeah, Luke, that's the thing about the 1 minute. There's always an entry, but can get messy. 15 was okay on Nas. Yeah, would have been a decent long there. Top wick flip, one following candle. Execute on got C Trader at the moment. No MT5. Prefer MT5 though. C Traders, like I've never really used C Trader much. I know it's got some features and stuff, but just used to MT5 more. But executing on TradingView is really good as well. Inversion FVG, overlap by FVG. Look at the 954 FVG on NQ. Yeah, I need to, but yeah, that's on the 1 minute. But let's see if I can even. Yeah, I wouldn't know what I'm looking at, to be honest, Gogo. Easy on the ICT traders, Gogo. I'm learning ICT myself. It's another 15 on NAS. If we do start breaking downwards on the SP500, I'll look for an entry lower. So giving it enough time to see if we can break out of the range. Hasn't done so. So still showing weakness in my opinion, but doesn't really have that much further to go. So it's gonna have to be a quick little setup. Doesn't look like it's coming back to sweep these highs. So let's see if we get some displacement here. Then I'm going to look for an entry. So yeah, was hoping for some manipulation up here to work with, but I think it's worth trying out. Yeah, maybe gotta wait for the confirmation. Where can it go? Not really far. Down here, it's not much. SP500 should go bearish. Want to see some confirmation of that. Shell Black, how you doing? Good to see you here. G looks ready to go as well. Not bad, Shell. Just warming up into trading again. Haven't took any trades so far. Just being patient. Yeah, I do check the XY Rios, but I'm not really watching GU or EU at the moment. GU looks interesting for the short side, but we'll see. It's just a slow market today. Not so on gold, but it's just yeah, Shell, gold's been moving nuts. I think we just got a bit of profit taking here. coming off the all-time highs again. I know, could see gold at 3K by the end of the year. You never know. You never know. Kind of itching to take a trade. Yeah, sure, Luke. Join the Discord, and yeah, I'll check it out. Sounds interesting. All right. Breaking these lows. Okay, let's see if we get a strong displacement candle. GU's coming off quite a bit. EU and GU dumping. I think even more so EU. I know SP 500 just looks the most boring out of all of them. Not got any confirmation here yet. GU's dumping. Bank holiday in Canada. Don't trade any CAD pairs. Damn. Euro's having a hard time. Yeah, SP 500 is not moving anywhere. Gold's kind of done its thing. Mm-hmm. There's more to go on GU downside, I think. Quite a nice bounce. Okay, SP 500 is just messing around. How long do I trade a day? So just the first half of the US session crackers. It gets quite late here in the Philippines, so by the time it's the second half, it's like 1 in the morning. But I haven't been trading in London, just been watching the markets. G does look interesting. Got a bounce on the SP 500, yeah. Just doesn't really look that bearish anymore. So GU didn't quite break past that liquidity. Yeah, that's cool, Luke. Yeah, SP500 is not breaking down. Maybe we're gonna come for those highs. Mark, how you doing? Good to see you here. Choppy day. Well, I haven't been able to take advantage of anything. GU spun right back. Is that it? I don't know. Yeah, 100% Luke. Got to get used to doing nothing, to be fair. Take some practice, because when you do nothing and you're sitting in front of the charts for hours, it kind of builds up that tension inside to want to do something, to want to take action. That's where I've been like mostly backtesting the last month, well not all the month, but kind of gives me a good perspective, because you got the luxury of just going forward and then realizing there's lots of opportunities later on, and it's not just immediate. But yeah, SP500 seems to just be in the range. Interesting move on GU. Didn't really break past this liquidity, so. But I don't trust it yet. But I think we could still short it. SP500 is flat right now. Yeah, it's looking that way. Took out both high and low. Still gotta take high of day, but yeah, super tight range. Doesn't need to do anything. Today, gold's very extended. It's Bit of profit taking. G looks kind of interesting. EU's must be dumping harder. It's got some strength in it. GU. You can see here EG's really just dumping. EU's playing catch up. Make bread? Not yet, King. Not yet, not yet. Do I trade futures? Not at the moment. Don't have much experience trading futures, but definitely gonna be moving over more to futures next month. Just trying to figure out which firm to try. Given today volume's pretty low, yeah. Don't see the SP 500 doing much. That's what I've been keeping an eye on mostly, but just been a load of chop. And then gold's already done his thing pretty much. Scout futures. Yeah, I think with the futures firms, it does kind of, particularly with Apex, and it's more of a scalping I guess it encourages more people to use scalping strategies. That's probably the most effective way, because you can't hold your trades over the next day, I guess. And yeah, I mean, the way you can compound $200-$300 a day on those futures accounts is crazy. So most people I see trading futures, most people scalp. So it does take some adjusting to, I think. Lost all the SP 500 trades. Yeah, SP 500 has just been a mess. Target daily profit. I guess on this challenge I'm doing at the moment, there's a 2% profit cap, so I can't target more than 2%. But 1%, 2% would be nice. So yeah, didn't get no break of structure or like displacement candle through here on SP. Looks like it's just wanting to push higher. I'm thinking about a GU short. I think there's more to it. Strong bounce though. $1 mil? I wish. I'm only doing a 100k challenge. Hey Garrick, how you doing? Yeah, it was a pretty good break. I did miss trading though, to be fair, and live streaming. Move back to the Philippines. Yeah, the trading hours here are sweet. Looks like G's keep on going. That was a dirty stop hunt then. Something tells me though there's something in this. I was looking at a short. I was looking for shorts. I might have done what it needed to do. Yeah, more than enough. God, wait. I've hardly ate Jollibee since I've been here. Gee, that was a crazy, crazy move back up. Garrick. Just in a little bit of drawdown on this one, but I did lose one of the one-step challenges. Down on the FTMO phase 1. Yeah, 3% is calm. You'll get that back. GU is just roaring. Been keeping an eye on it. George, is that news on GU? I'm not sure. There's no scheduled news. SP 500 is dead. Dead. Luke selling GU at, yeah. It's tempting, but it's just a crazy move up. It's a bit difficult to get in front of. But I was. But yeah, nah. It looks a bit mental. David, how you doing, brother? Wow, GU's really pushing. John, he just never really traded NQ much at all. So stuck with SP 500 from the start. Slim, not too much, bro. Not too much. I made a video about it. David, how's London, man? Yeah, Luke is pretty. I want to short it as well, but don't know. This move is too mad. I'm keeping an eye on the EG to see if it wants to start bottoming here and then going back up. Yeah, David. Yeah, Mondays is a bit messy. Colder. Yeah, that was a dirty move on GU. It's a quick stop hunt and then bam. I've been more focused on this choppy rubbish all day. It hasn't given me nothing. EG's melting. So yeah, pretty much gold has done what it needed to do. SP500 is not doing anything. And we've got some action on GU. And the short side looked really good earlier, but straight away just blasted back up. So I wonder why though. Is there any news? No, I don't trade US30. I was back testing it recently though. John, what setup am I looking for now that you're learning ICT? I think all the ICT setups are pretty much similar. Sweep of liquidity, higher time frame, level, like as many confluences as you can get. Then like a structure shift, fair value gap fill is all kind of similar, or a breaker or anything like that. But just what I find useful is keeping an eye on these, drawing out buy side, sell side, and then marking it out as I go along, and then keeping an eye on the price action when it does some manipulation around. And then the ICT setups I've learned so far, they're all very similar and similar to everything else, to be fair. Got a lot more to learn. Have been taking a bunch of notes though. So I studied the 2022 when it came out. I didn't get all the way through it, but did pick up quite a bit even back then. So I have like been using ideas from it from before, but now just learning more of the technical terms and etc. Have been back testing it, but then like haven't really got the hang of it. Because there's always like a different arrays, different FVGs, different everything to choose from. So you still got to have your own convictions, really. So yeah, man, G seems to be hovering. This is a fair value gap, but just used a line in it. I think it was on the 5 minute. Very small one. So if anything, I've had a bearish bias on the SP500 since London. but nothing really presented itself. Now it's just looked like it's done what it needed to do, didn't go anywhere, swept this liquidity, come into this fair value gap. Looks like it's ready to go higher, but probably is not going to go anywhere fast. Luke's still short in GU. I'm so tempted to short GU, to be honest, but stopping myself from doing so because it's just it looks a bit too easy. And I think I'm gonna just go long on the SP 500 now. Kind of just changed my mind. Sell GU now. It's risky business, but I do want to short it. With this, I'm gonna be so pissed off if this spins around and turns bearish. But I think we've just kind of just been primed to. Didn't really break anything, so primed to go back up now. What time is it? One lot is 50. Let me just why is it coming back down now? Alright. So, changed my mind about SP 500. Just didn't do what it needed to do on the sell side, so I think we got a chance of breaking out. But I don't expect it to really go anywhere that much. But let's just put a TP up here for now. Let's look at GU. GU is just, don't know, it's a bit of a I'd rather short GU if we come back below 134. Gold's going back down now. It's interesting. So gold's going lower. Hopefully I didn't get trapped on MB. No, it's a challenge. It's a one-step challenge with my funded FX. not looking good. Thanks, MB. Might have to take this L, man. That was not a good entry. G's come back down a little bit as well. I might cut this trade. Didn't like the reaction straight away like that. Leverage on MFX as a scalper. This is only 1 to 30, but it's the one step challenge. I haven't tried any other challenges with MFX, so I'm not sure what challenge you're taking. But 1 to 30, to be fair, I've always traded the FTMO swing account, so I've never had any problem with size. I think that's more than enough. But again, if you're a scalper, you're probably going to need more. Hopefully some upside on ES now. Just dipped into the 15-minute bullish FVG. I hope you're right, mate. But didn't look good on entry there at all. But we see it's been messing around all day. I just think it's just not going down, so just went for a break back up. Uh, 1 to 10 on indices, yeah, I guess so. So yeah, that's a bit tough. 1 to 10 is it's a bit low. I know FTMO is like 1 to 20 on the swing account. Crypto 1 to 2, yeah, crypto's always bad. So yeah, for scalping that'll be impossible. Crypto. Checking SP 500 levels again, Luke. Yeah, I just wasn't brave enough to take a shot at GU. Did come all the way back to my level of interest to go short, but just the way it came back was just mad. So I thought waiting all day to see SP 500 break to the downside. It didn't, so now I'm just targeting buy side liquidity up here. Let's see. It's been sluggish, so I don't really expect it to move that much. TP 5796 ES. I can only hope and dream. Luke buying ES at 57.45. Chi Scoot short in at 57.96 ES. Oh yeah, I forgot futures prices and CFDs are way different. So I've been watching for price action to get above here to look for the short earlier, but price has just been moving very lethargic. It's kind of respected these, swept the liquidity, but kind of respected these levels and seen some displacement higher. So I'm thinking that we could just creep up, but I don't know yet. Could be a very boring trade. Risk per trade, I'm not risking much. I'm just risking 300, 0.3. But I mean, it's not really the most. We'll see. Maybe it's gonna move in the next 15 minutes or so. We need to see some push higher here. Arcadots, why are people looking for shorts? I was looking for shorts actually all day, but just hasn't set up yet. Yeah, could set up on me right now. Yeah, it does look a bit choppy, Luke. I mean, it's been looking choppy all day, to be fair. This is not really a high probable trade. Kind of looking at the looking at GU looks interesting again. Power speaking right after lunch. More maybe people holding on pressing a button. Yeah, makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Thanks for reminding me about that. That's a good shout. Kind of looking at GU again. It's really seems to be respecting this level. I'm actually starving. Some parries. What's parries again? Is that the Is that the beef? What's it called? The beef. What's that thing in the middle of the bone? Cook some chicken or rice. Can't go wrong with chicken or rice. It's a staple. Beef stew. Yeah, marrow. Yeah, bone marrow. Yeah, that's what I thought. Looks a bit wild though. Come on, SP500. Just do something. Break. Let's all put our hands together. Yogi, how you doing? Not bad. Slow day so far. Goes back. So go. I'm more used to MT5. I'm not really. I know there's a lot of features with C Trader. I remember when I first tried it. This was like when I was maybe like a year or two ago. FTMOs had it from a long time ago actually. But then I tried it and I thought, oh yeah, it's very flexible with trade management. And it's got a lot of features, but I remember I had a double feature. Like you could press a button and in one click you double your position. And then you can press a button and in one click you can reverse your position. And that didn't play out too well for me. I thought, nah, I can't have these buttons in front of me if I'm not disciplined. So I tried C Trader and I thought, nah, it's not a good idea. So I went back to MT5. But it does the advantage of C Trader over MT5, you can manage your positions. I think there's a way you can take partials or like set TP partials, which you can't really do on MT5 without a trade manager. What time is it? 4:30. This trade looks a bit dead. It's just sitting there. Shield button on the left. Alright, I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, brother, long vacation. Was away for about a month. So just getting back into the swing of things. Just putting a little bit of a position on GU shorts because I think we're about ready. Shouldn't be going all the way back up there, but and this SP trade, I'm thinking of getting out of it as well. Low volume, yeah. I think this is starting to get. Let's see. A couple minutes. Should be in GU long ago. I wasn't really looking at GU. I was looking at the short side, and I saw that big move. I was more focused on the SP500 for the short side as well, but didn't materialize. So. The funny thing about GU is that still playing between these levels. Luke still short in GU. You weathered the storm, because that looked mad. But I just joined you. You need to see a good break of 3,400 now, in my opinion. Still hard trade to take. And then this SP500 trade is just doing. It's still holding up, but it's just not really doing nothing. How do you get two charts on C-Trader? How do you look at two charts at the same time? There's like boxes there. Multi-chart mode. Top right multi-chart mode or free chart mode. Right, and then dunno. Need to add a new chart first. Like add GU and add SP. Go back single 100 plus. Okay, let's see that. Where's the plus? Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Do Don't really like it this way though. Don't know. Yeah, I don't like. I need to get the hang of C Trader. I'm in the 1 hour. It's one of those days. You can drag it to the left so it's side by side. Okay. Let's see. No. Not gonna need to do that in a moment. Trade looks like, yeah, it's not going nowhere. Ah, Morty Charmod. Don't worry, go. Appreciate your help. I'm gonna give up on it. I'm gonna give up on it. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped out of it. Stop dragging. I'm making the candles red. Oh no. Yeah, it's a dead market. Yeah, lunchtime low volume really. You're right. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped out here. We're at the 0-0 at GU though. Could add to it. On the break. But yeah, this is the... Ooh. Got the sound effects on C-Trader too. Yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe I guess I kind of just forced the trade. So this market has just been dead. Gee, you should hold unless Joe Powell messes it up. He's talking in a while though. After later. But yeah, that SP trade is like just wasn't. I think I just took it because I thought the short is not lining up. So I thought, if it's not going short, it must be going long. That was my reasoning. But yeah, you need to have patience with these choppy markets. Other markets have been okay, but it's just this. I've been watching this all day, but it's all good. Yeah, Luke, that was the SP 500. Got stopped out of it. I knew it weren't really breaking. I probably should have got out of it sooner. But it's all good. I wouldn't even touch the SP 500 again today, to be fair. It's just been, yeah, like you know, it's a Monday. You gotta get in early, especially on NFP weeks. Yeah, I mean, I was watching it through London, eyeing up shorts, but it just didn't really see signs of like momentum there or volume. G's been interesting, but even that, I mean, it's a 50 pip range, so it's not really done that much. It's a big move here though, quick move. But yeah. Take it easy, JDC. I don't think I'll be taking any more trades. Just getting into the lunchtime hour. Volume's already been dead, and I've been watching the wrong market basically. Got getting right at the reversal. Yeah. No trade is also a position. Yeah, you're right, Philip. Monday vibes, CJ. Yep. them ones. Luke got 10 G sales open. Luke, you're going crazy, man. I think you've taken like a bunch of trades. I would be tempted to add in to GU, but then it would be kind of like does have some room though. Don't. You're probably right. You're probably right. Check NQ on a 1 minute around 9:50. Had a nice sell after taking out London highs. 2022 model. Trying to stay away from the 1 minute, John. Looks like a clean trade though. If you want to get in on G, wait until it climbs above 134.16. If it gets above there, I'm gonna be a bit wary. I'm more of someone that likes to add in a bit lower. Thanks, Zane. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I've hit a bit of a bump in the road recently, to be honest, Zane. I was progressing bit by bit, but yeah, definitely will be worth it in the end. Just gotta stay positive. But yeah, thanks for hanging out on the live stream. John, yeah, I'll give up the 1 minute. I think this time round, I came back to it. That's when everything started going south. Like everything started going bad after that. I want to add into this, but I'm gonna. Yeah, Luke, gonna be streaming tomorrow. Back doing streams every day. First stream in like a month, so you know, it takes a little bit of warming up to get into it again, but be back to normal high energy within a week. Just gotta get my mind focused now. Yeah, John, definitely for my psychology. The 1 min, like, I was trading that for like 2 years, and I did see progress during that time. I did, get payouts and get funded, all of that stuff. But at the same time, weren't great for my psychology. Zane, yeah, discipline, and I guess I'm trying to sharpen up the system a little bit now. But yeah, just self-belief. Self-belief was lacking a bit. Yeah, new month. So like start of Q4. New month tomorrow, guys. Usually we have big moves at the end of the month, especially on indexes, right? But yeah. I wanna add into this, man. I think it's a bit too late now. But yeah, looking okay. Yeah, Zane, join the Discord. You can post your tweets in there. Once the desire to execute your system perfectly is greater than the desire to be green, you've made a subtle but profound psychological transition from amateur to professional. Yeah, some good tweets then. Too late to add to GU? Yeah, probably now. I wanted to add the break on the break of the 0-0. But it's okay. It's all good. So SP500 again. I don't even want to look at SP500. It's I'm wasting my time looking at it all day. It just hasn't done anything. But JP could speak and spark up momentum, but that's a little while away, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it's a while. Let's see what else is happening. I need to think of something to keep me like preoccupied when I'm waiting for, you know, setups to set up. Because it does require patience when you're trying to trade on the 15M, 5M. I don't know. Sometimes it does take a couple hours before I see something. And then by then, my focus might not be the same. You game. Read him. Yeah. But I'm thinking more on the stream. Cause like I'm just staring at the charts for hours. Maybe I should backtest. Trade in M1 but use a robot. Circalo, reading. Yep. Yeah, reading's good. Backtest is good, but it's tiring. Yeah, I agree, Zane. I easily get tired of backtesting. Like after like an hour, brain kind of gets tired. You review your watch list and mark the hourly swings, highs and lows. It's good. Alright, Luke, have a good meeting. GU is spinning back a little. What have I done today in the Philippines? Just a little bit of a life admin. And I was like analyzing the charts, making some notes. The past weekend I've been quite busy with family stuff. Yeah, I was actually at a wake. It's one of my one of my family members passed away. So was the cremation yesterday, and here in the Philippines you have a tradition of like having a wake for several days before. So yeah, I guess I was a bit tired with things, eh? Zane, tomorrow we're gonna back test. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Could do some back testing now, but I don't know if I got the energy. Or should we do some back testing, guys? Let me know. Pick a pair. We'll do some back testing. Cheese Scoot just joined the Discord. Minutes back testing. Almost lunchtime. Yeah, lunchtime volume really dries up. G's at the place where I want to add in, but well, lunchtime ahead of us. I don't know. Might just consolidate now. Yeah, Philip. But the thing is, we're at all-time highs on indexes, all-time highs on gold. So it's going to be bullish. But it did look like it was weakening off in both today. It's just a slow, choppy day. Starting to get that push forward on SP 500 now, but I don't know. I was about to buy it there. Ended up adding in, but it might just take me out quickly. If we break past there, it's probably gonna come for these highs. So let's see. Just added it and basically moved my stop to about about here. And SP 500. Let's have a look. If we can stay below 34, that would be nice. I know my energy's a bit low this stream, guys, but gonna power up tomorrow. SP's pulling back a bit as well. Interesting. Yeah, I'm making loud eating noises. Pardon me. I'm not even sure what I'm eating actually. I got this from Thailand. It's like dried fruit. I think this is papaya, dried papaya, or I'm not sure. Yeah, Zayn. Yeah. Can't, yeah, some days. But yeah, what matters is showing up every day. So catch you tomorrow, Cheese Scoot. Appreciate you coming to hang out. Should be coming back on live roughly the same time, US session. I usually come online 20 minutes, half an hour before the open. About to start breaching past the daily high here. Gold's coming back a little bit. Don't trust it though. So it took out these equal highs. Should be coming towards this, but this is what I was kind of looking for a short. This is the kind of like wanted to see a sweep up here and not break the highest set in Asia, and then look for a short back down. But it just took so long to build this up. So I don't know. What's GU doing? Israel, how you doing? Yeah, back. It's been about a month and a bit. No, feel to keep adding in here. Nascent Light, how you doing? Good to see so many familiar names. Repoly, thoughts on USD CAD. I never trade USD CAD, but I did hear from somebody earlier mention on the stream that it's a Canadian holiday today, so rest of the markets has been pretty low volume. It could be the same on the CAD pairs. But yeah, no clue about USD CAD, brother. Looking for some dollar strength though, if that helps. I don't know. I don't want to mess around with SP500 anymore. Kind of wanting to get back to my original idea of looking for a short. Wait a minute. What's happening here? What's going on? It's getting a bit jumpy. C Trader. Any idea what ACG posted about being attacked by bots on X? Not sure. Afridi. I'm starting to learn ICT concepts. I did learn it before 2022 mentorship, so I kind of took bits and pieces of it, but now studying a bit. What is going on though? Nah, this is a prop firm challenge, repoly. But I do like trading on TradingView though. I wish prop firms did offer that more, but I'm not sure I know any prop firms that do. Can you show how to take a partial in C Trader? You know what? This is I don't really have much experience trading C Trader. Gogo in the chat was explaining to me to take partials. You press. I don't want to press the wrong button, but he said something about a shield. What's this? Oh, this shield. What's this? Okay, press this. Ah, there you go. So you press the shield, and then you can set your partials here. And then like how many lots, and advanced stop loss, move to stop loss to break even. So yeah, it's pretty cool. That's one of the advantages of using C Trader. But then I was mentioning earlier, when I did first use C Trader on FTMO, it's got these buttons. This is the reverse button and the double up button, I think. And I definitely don't want to press them, but yeah, so gotta be disciplined. Fin trading got stopped at twice. Yeah, it's a choppy day. It's choppy on. It's been choppy on SP500. Got stopped out once. Might join you soon. This trade's just looking a bit. It's gonna take its time to get back down here if it wants to. King Foodie, 100k. 100k challenge. That's kind of. I've traded 200k challenge once or twice. Been funded 200k account, but normally I stick with 100k. That's what I started with, so I've always stuck with 100k. The numbers just make more. I'm just more used to the numbers on 100k. Is this a new challenge? No, it's the one that I bought. It's the one I bought last time. The one-step challenge. Yeah, Repolo. I'm living in the Philippines at the moment. Trading time's perfect. London session starts about, was it 2 p.m? 3 p.m? Yeah. Can't really trade the last half of NY though. Vivian, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you've been well. October be good for us traders. Hopefully, King Foodie. I think seasonally it's a bad month, but it's an election year, so could be an interesting October. No, Nathan, this is with my funded FX. FTMO's only got their one model. They've just stuck with it. Finn traded long, stopped out on pullbacks. Yeah. SP 500 has just been a chop fest. Lost and passed some challenges while you're away. Yeah, Thailand was good. You just trade futures now, Vivian, if I remember correctly. Thinking about moving into futures more. I wanna get Top Step, but they block traders from the Philippines. Edward, I'm not funded at the moment, bro. NQ. Which prop firms do you use, or like futures firms? Yeah. I wonder if FTMO will come back though to US. Looking for a condo BGC. Check out. I hear Facebook is a good place to look. Facebook Marketplace. I didn't use it, but apparently it's a good place to look. And check out also RentPad, I think is the website. I'm not sure, Outcast. I'm not sure the reason. Maybe some kind of regulations. But then again, some futures firms do allow Philippines. My funded futures, take profit trader, Top Step. Yeah, I've heard of take profit. This instant funded thing sounds interesting, but I'm I'm just weighing it out to see how it develops. Yeah, I also looked on a website called RentPad. I found a condo, and then I just sent one of my cousins to negotiate for me. But yeah, online basically. Yeah, Gogo said Facebook is really good. I didn't know about Facebook, but apparently you can actually find really good deals on there. Favorite is My Funded Futures. Yeah, they got a really good platform. I was funded with them for a week, but yeah, it was good experience, good platform. You can use TradingView. I like it, so I might go back to them. But this fast track does sound interesting, but it's still in the growing stages. Some people are, a few traders I know are waiting for payouts and stuff. Waiting for long. So did you try negotiating your monthly, or you just went with it? So it depends on if you're most condos here, you're gonna need to get a year contract. So and that's why it's cheaper. But sometimes you can, I don't know, sometimes you can negotiate with the agent for a bit of a less price, or to put you on a 6-month contract for the same price as a year, depending on like how the market is. And if they really wanna, you can negotiate anything. If the demand is a bit dry, then you'll be able to get something off, I think, or like get a shorter term contract. Instant funding sounds kind of sus. It does sound a bit too good to be true, Outcast. So that's why I'm kind of interested to see how it develops. Yeah, go. Yeah, there's a lot of advantages to being here, I think. Yes, slow day. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't make it easy, go. My forest funds had instant funding. I didn't know that. The funny thing now, looking at the industry in hindsight, my forex funds wasn't even too bad. They was solvent. They was actually making money. They had a whole bunch of reserves, so they was running their business okay, I guess. They just got hit with regulations. But now the issue with prop firms is liquidity. Yeah, go go. I was interested in Top Step as well, but it's just I don't know why they banned the Philippines. Power will yap again. Yeah, what time is that, Gogo? I think that's what's that? That's a while away. I'm probably gonna cut stream soon and call it a day. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's a while away. Yeah. Keeping it simple. A little bit more. Yeah, about 4 years. A little bit more than 4 years. Yeah, today is dead. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I've only really been trading prop firms. So I need to. I started a personal couple months ago, but decided to stop it. But yeah, I need to trade both. Oh, well done. Yeah, trade looks a bit dead now. Yeah, Daniel. Man, still alive. Kind of got low energy right now. I've been low energy all the stream. But yeah, it's been nearly 4 hours. It's just been one of them choppy days. Think I'm gonna call it a day here. Pal's gonna speak in about an hour and a bit. But yeah, guys, first day back live on stream for a little while now. Thank you for hanging out. I know I've been a bit low energy. Nothing much happened today. Took one loss on the SP500. Just chopping around. Probably gonna cut this trade here on GU. So, taking it slow and steady, but yeah, come back tomorrow. Fresh mind. Yeah, don't trade Mondays yet. Yeah. Kay, how you doing? Good to see you here. But yeah, I'm gonna cut these trades because they're useless. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow, half an hour or so before the US session. And yeah, I'm no good at outros, so take care and trade safe, guys. Love.